Yesterday, yesterday was a very long stream. We had a bunch of turns to clear, and there's a leftover from yesterday, 76. 76. Medics requested 4 more campaigns, and I did realize that at this point it doesn't even fit to request that many campaigns anymore. There's gonna be no more new requests of the campaigns for this back and forth, unless we drop below 50 campaigns, which is unlikely. So no more new campaigns. No more new campaigns. We're gonna be clearing what we got right now. Q remains. You can still switch around, roll the wheel, sabotage, but that's it for the new campaigns. I also added the full information about the rules about this event in a command, exclamation mark BFI. But pretty much, other than the usual information, we are limited to 15 active campaigns in the future, and I think the number is more than high, for the back and forth campaigns. Done some more changes to the mod. You guys are gonna love the changes for the greenskins. More changes for the chaos. Let's see what we got here. If you missed the Crooked Moon, how many campaigns currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 3 are queued. So that's it for the campaigns. It's pretty competitive for the top 5. Pretty competitive for the top 5. Imrik is currently first with 69 turns. I think Imrik is an interesting awareness campaign, and would totally want to see that one in top 5, in my opinion. Crooked Moon is turn 31. Nobody added turns while it was under 30, so this is unlikely to ever see close to top 5. It'll probably just best to even remove it from the wheel if somebody's going to be rolling the wheel. The request on the Crooked Moon is bizarre. It creates some kind of almost like, I want to say, post VAB Blues environment. How the factions were dead around us, and nobody was busy for a while. The highlight of this campaign was battle against Torgrim and clearing Torgrim. We destroyed Torgrim on like turn 18. We could have destroyed him by like turn 14 if we wanted to. So we basically just destroyed Karazakarak and we chilled at Karazakarak city. I don't mind playing Crooked Moon these days at all. It still has some kind of like bad vibes for me, because I spent over 50 days of my life playing Crooked Moon. Don't mind playing it. Marcus is probably the most effed campaign we have right now. If you haven't seen what is happening the last time, we are trying to get friendly with Nakari, and people are trying to kill us. And at any point, somebody could sabotage this and we could die. Marcus is on turn 58. No Marcus in the queue. This one is really interesting to see. I'm not even sure that one is possible to complete. This one is just gonna be a struggle. And if somebody sabotages, it's gonna be dead. Carl is on turn 62 with 4 turns in the queue to 66. Carl is a lot of fun, but this campaign is gonna be very hard to complete. Trot is currently on turn 48, nowhere near top 5, but there is still a chance. There is a hope for Trot in top 5. Me personally, I don't mind seeing him, but if we don't see him there, it's for the best. Trotis also has 3 points in the queue. Currently 7% chance to roll if you don't take into account jokers. If you take into account jokers, 12%, 17% chance to roll trot. More or less. So there's a still chance for a trot to have a comeback. Kazrak is on turn 47. I did do a pragmatic move and just push through the turns. Because, you know, I enjoy Beastman, but I didn't expect people are going to be adding turns to Kazrak. Unless we roll Kazrak on the wheel, I don't think it's happening. But it's a similar boat as a Strot. There's a chance for Kazrak to appear in the top 5. I think people find the Beastman very boring, and I know why. And we are going to change this in the future. It is about confederations, I will feel. And confederations do kind of add some kind of level of power to the campaign, and tedium, and feeling of cheap progress. The problem with the Hearthstone bug is also present. It takes a little bit from the campaign, but it is what it is. We got Oxyotl on turn 38. I don't think Oxyotl will have a place in top 5 at all. I find this campaign a lot of fun, but it's a hint of underwhelming. It's probably for the best to remove Oxyotl from the wheel. It currently has 1 point, so we can get this thing to a close. Khalida is on turn 55, and she has additional 4 turns in the queue. So Khalida is looking good for top 5. For some reason, several viewers want to see Khalida there. And this will be an interesting campaign to complete, but not impossible. Campaigns currently like Imrik, like Marcus and Khalida are basically at the mercy of unpredictable sabotage. Because it's doable, but if the right sabotage happens, it's gonna be a nightmare or next to impossible. This is the problem with the permanent war sabotage, which will not always be available in the back and forth campaigns. Trog is on turn 39, and I don't know, for some reason I've been enjoying this campaign. Not sure if you noticed. Trog is currently 39 and get another 4 turns to 43. In a similar boat as Oxyotl, I would say. Most likely not gonna see top 5. We got Sigvald with turn 50, and there is a bunch of turn in the queue. Looks like turn 66, 68. Sigvald is pretty chill. Just lots of murder around. Currently murdering high elves. I like it. Some people like it. We might see in top 5. It's a really solid spot. Malachi is on turn 31, nothing in the queue. The Horde Dwarf is probably just gonna stay where he is. Hyros is turn 44 in the same boat as Oxyotl, actually worse because he's not even present on the wheel. Durtu is turn 38 with a bunch of turns in the queue. We are at the edge of making a decision to rush those turns to clear the queue, or there might be a hope it ends up in top 5. And one thing absolutely has to happen, guys. This is without any doubt. Add more Durtu to the wheel. Durtu has to be at least slightly bigger than Khalida. If not bigger. If not much, much bigger. It's unacceptable unless Durtu has at least a massive slice of this wheel. You guys when you eat pizza, when somebody cuts your slice, do you want to get a slice of massive like Khalida do, or like this tiny slice, man? We need a massive slice that's half of this wheel with its name, Durtu name on it. Katep is turn 31. Forgotten, thank God. I'm drinking gin and tonic right now, and it's a pleasure thing, not suffering. And I'm not gonna waste any alcohol on Katep. Fuck Katep. Wurzak is turn 57, and we got a bunch of turns for Wurzak. Diabro has done a very smart thing. If you guys got a budget for a Sabotage special campaign, my recommendation is pick a really good one, tune it well, and ignore the rest. Like Diabro did. Diabro was very smart about this. Not only this is a fun campaign, but it's well cooked. And I'm looking forward to see what we're gonna roll for top 5 for the objective. Ostankia, fuck Ostankia. Village is turn 40, and it has 12 turns in the queue. There is a chance for Village to end up in top 5, but I'm afraid Village and Sigvald, they can't be both in top 5. One has to go. And it's up for you to decide, guys. Village has potential for a nightmare scenario, while Sigvald is just gonna be easy. Currently, Sigvald is favorite, but if you guys want to see more Village in a potential nightmare scenario, you can add more Village. Village has a chance. We put effort in this campaign. It's a fun campaign, but I feel like there's no room for both Village and Sigvald in top 5, unless somebody wants to see both. So if you want to see Village, add more Village. Currently, there is no Village on the wheel, and Village needs turns to stay in top 5. What's the strongest loads of high elves and dark elves? Well, they're pretty much all good, Pitbull. They're pretty much all good. Some are stronger than the rest. Like one from both. If I had to pick one from both sides, I'll pick Teclis and Malekith. And Blood Wanderers. We get this campaign on turn 20. Suck it, CA! Suck it with your fucking cash grab half-ass trash. Boring, 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 boring. Nobody gives a shit about this. Don't even buy this shit. We definitely need some more Will tuning if somebody has the shackles. But it looks like Khalida and Imrik are dominating. They're gonna stay in top 5 due to the Will shenanigans. Anyways, let's start clearing. We got 76 turns to clear. When the number on the left gets over the number on the right, I go play booba games. Or to sleep. What are we gonna start with? We got to complete the goal for 5500. And streams of Avowed, Civilization 7, and Black Myth Wukong will be happening. Technics of Things was missing it. Oh man. Okay, good job again, good job. What are we gonna begin tonight? I let you pick top manager. Not a new campaign. What's available from the other ones? Let's see what top manager pick. Village? Okay, let's go Village. We'll decide how many turns when we load in. Village needs turns. But I'm afraid there's only room for either Village or Sigvald. I don't mind either. Village has a potential for nightmare role. There's 3 new campaigns still queued, but I'll ask Matt if he maybe wants to change his mind and add turn somewhere else before we start any of them. Okay, we are in the center of Kate here. Oh boy, there's a lot of them here. What's the worst thing that happened in this campaign? Village ends at top 5 and then we roll the Empire. Right.
Village the cursed land.
We got Mum Wings defeat rate.
My will does not bend.
The power of stench.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Grand Kate is really stacked in this one. I think Grand Kate is +6, Kislev is +6, and Empire is +6. This one was requested by LS. +6 Empire, Kate, and Kislev, yeah.
I serve only the dragons.
Let us corrupt. Bow to me.
Trying to put some effort here to get Bloody on him, since Bloody on here is really strong. But he doesn't seem to have potential for top 5 currently. I mean, at least not right now. Village will go to turn 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 52. Oh, let's clear village. 52. 12 turns of village. Yeah, and I love this vignette. That's the proper way to go do these things. So village is on turn 52, and the lowest right now is what? Or 60. I don't want to half-ass it and then village is back, so we can't half-ass this one. This is potentially a very difficult campaign. Very difficult campaign if it gets in top 5. Because there's a chance we can roll Empire, and that's horrible. You guys haven't seen shit until you've seen the Empire in the mid and the late game at 6.
My will does not bend.
We shall weave the fates.
We can half-ass this one, even if it's not in top 5 right now. But it's close to top 5.
By the eldritch eyes.
My hope is we just grind Kate and we don't roll the Empire. Because we are the only ones that can defeat Kate, Empire, and Kislev this campaign. Kislev has extra variables, which increases the odds of them being defeated even at 6. But Empire and Kate at 6 cannot be beaten by anybody but the player and other 5 or 6 factions. It's updated. We'll see. We'll check on the next autosave.
You need a boon? Yes.
How many souls do we have? 10,000. Oh my god.
Change is inevitable. I serve the wind.
It did reroll him. It did reroll him. And it wasted our movement. We can't teleport now. At least we know for the future.
Change incarnate.
At least 25 line of sight is a fair amount. Traits are not horrible.
For the Raven God. With this, I will sow change. Come in, you fool!
Village is taking some of his experience because of Parasite. This guy has extreme, like one of the top potentials for shenanigans and utter destruction. Might put him on the literally on the very top list, if not in top 5 most powerful lords in the game.
I will summon your deepest fear.
I serve only the dragons.
I bow only before dragons.
Qianqi will bring you to ruin.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
They just messed up my plan here with the attack because of the change this. I guess you know for the future. I lost movement here.
Lord Conjurer. I foresee your every failure.
We already did improve demon units on Nosmer. We granted more physical resistance and missile resistance. And that's a very good start. But I think the Winds of Magic bonus should buff the demons further on a high amount. And a mechanic that might need to be done by the devs, probably on the mono gods, regarding corruption. More corruption in the world, the more powerful demons.
Ever changing.
My will does not bend.
Fear the schemes of Chad the Deceiver.
Puppet Master.
Well, as the campaign progresses, snowball always happens. And at least this one would fit, because demons supposed to be powerful with high winds of magic and corruption. The way they designed them, they created demons wicked and mortals. But that would be like the main thing. But I think a couple of changes we did on the base already makes the difference.
Village the castling.
We just can't defend with their logic, because they created esports demons and not Warhammer demons. And that's the sad reality of it.
That will work.
A brutal birth! Executing! Going! I wield forces from the god of magic. For the hammer!
We got a mod going now, Norseman. I'm not sure if you get the memo. We have created a mod. We are gonna be using it full time. Anybody can get it.
I am champion.
I recommend it to anybody who wants a better experience. It's in the spirit of the vanilla game.
Balefire! See who wields true power. Unarmed Hammerstone! My magic is ready.
You should probably prioritize on the characters always.
Pluck your soul from
It's like a AoE version of the Nurgle ability.
Retreating!
He has the power! And no animation though. Didn't take long for it to break.
Veteran champion! Let us bring about an infernal gateway. Going! Destroy! Chaos' magic!
Come on, I want the big one.
I wield forces from the god of magic. The god's hero! Take this!
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. 12 seconds. Where's the rest? Where's the rest? This bad not being multiplayer.
Finch's move. Clean magic. Take this.
I think at some point this had more projectiles and they nerfed it, and that's why it's they didn't adjust duration. But Stormfire, you can literally lower duration to 20 seconds and it will still have too many seconds.
Arcane torment awaits. Your mortal majesty.
Get hit by the first one, he's immune to damage from the rest of them on. I think you overnerfed the Ghost. Ghost is crazy. It's if you watch the last Ghost campaign, you will see how fucked up those numbers are. They have not tested that at all. I think Ghost is still overpowered. I keep forgetting this doesn't do anything at short range. But you're commenting on a percentage that you don't know what it means. 500%, the rest of the bonuses, the zombies have effective health of nearly 100,000. And in all my campaigns, over 300 hours I would say, I've never seen a single healing cap. I think the new around 30,000 is way more realistic.
Turn and regain your honor.
Magic is power.
Trust me, this is not the only modifier for the zombies. Not the only modifier for the zombies.
For glory! It's hammer time!
Kappa, kappa, kappa. Look at all these experts. I'll call you a kappa expert.
The hammer!
We are the castling.
Village cannot be beaten by over 99% of things in the game.
Yes, kill them all. Village the castling.
What Miller is so strong? He's a small combatant, extremely hard to hit, and has an impressive barrier. He's basically a Chaos Lord with the best barrier in the game. And if mention of a Chaos Lord doesn't intimidate you, it should. Because the Chaos Lord is strong. On top of this, he has access to Lord of Zinch. Lord of Zinch might have 2 buttons, but one of the buttons is very strong, which is the Infernal Gateway. He has access to Greater Iron Conduit, and has an ability which increases additional defense, attack, and mastery as he's in melee, which unlocks a super devastating gateway. If you don't have magic attacks, it's almost impossible to kill a village. Got magic attacks and spells.
Witness the power of village.
I am actually thinking about this a lot lately, Top Manager. And a single army cannot win the campaign. Definitely not in our scenario. You might win every battle, but it's not gonna be enough to win a campaign. And even if you're the most powerful individual in this universe, the best you can create is a stalemate. So I think it's fine. I think this type of stuff is really fun because you can create really big scenarios on high difficulty. I look at this from the perspective from the lore and the fantastical part of the world, and not really from the gameplay or the balance in this matter. Like, ideally, you would want every lord to be as balanced as, for example, Karl Franz in the terms of fighters, or Alarielle in the terms of wizards. But if everybody was like this, you would just go play a historical war instead. It will get boring fast. So one is a very good supportive wizard, which you know, with its support, it could carry a fight, but it's only going to be as strong as the rest of the army. Karl Franz does a lot of damage, supports the army, but he will eventually go down. Village will not go down, but it has not enough damage as Skull, for example. Unless you take into account his magic. There is definitely a variety of factors here what makes the Lord special. And I think this game has it like in one of the most unique levels of any games I played. But if you want to go like a pretty simple view of it, you have the lords you can kill, you have the lords that will just harass and destroy your army, and then you have the lords that you can ignore. And there is a lord that you have to kill immediately. I think a balancing makes sense if you take into account, like, if you take the Empire as the standard for the balance, you can only balance so much around it. This is a fantastical universe. But ultimately, balance of power exists. And you can, if you're smart about it, even with the weakest lord, you can create a scenario where you can lose the campaign. So the balance of the lord of the battlefield does not matter. As long as it's true to the character and it's something interesting about it and different. And most importantly, fun. If this game was balanced in a way and created like a cutthroat design with competent and brutal AI, you would always kill the wizards. Fighters you can ignore. Fighters are irrelevant. And village is kinda irrelevant. He's gonna run out of power and he doesn't have the damage. You can always get an army where you can ignore him. And by when I mean the wizards, I don't mean wizards like village. I mean wizards like a battle wizard, like a chaos sorcerer, like a spell singer, like a high elf mage. You had to kill those. And entire army, massive battlefield, a guy like Vlad, a guy like Village, they don't matter much. If the fight gets into like a very balanced area where it's everything will matter, well, it really depends how they're approaching the fight. But one guy is not enough to win the war. Unless that guy is, one of them, them guys. Tyrion might seem like he's very powerful, right? But if anybody thinks that Tyrion is even close to Archeon, they're deluded. Archeon is like a god compared to Tyrion. So, what's the matter if Tyrion is OP? He will not be able to never do things like what Archeon can do. But once a lore, I envy your ignorance. Excellent.
The eagle always sees.
I serve the Wind Lord. Such boundless power.
How did we get in this weird situation here around this rock?
Come in, you fool.
I have been having dreams about Zinch, guys. I'm not sure what is going on, but I'm drawn more and more towards Zinch. I've been straying away from the pink and the Slanesh. Zinch has been luring me into his realm.
Destruction for all. This is wise.
And I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't even like it that much.
The Northmen will collect.
Is this like when those people, like arranged marriage, and over time you'll start liking it? This might be closest to arranged marriage, as I think what it is.
You only delay your destruction.
Disband all aspiring champions. Okay, guys, special on disbanding aspiring champions. For every aspiring champion disbanded, we add 1 turn to the campaign.
A glorifying act.
The Caesar Blood Eater.
They will be dominated.
A glorifying act.
Three blasted standards. Vaderlord the Third. What? I just noticed his name. This is a very good one with Unbreakable. It's two good boons.
This was expected. Eldritch fire.
Don't even know what there was playing with this guy. There's Tay everywhere.
The weavings of fate beckon us all. The great schemer twists the world.
Look how close they were at the edge.
My will does not bend.
For the gods of chaos.
15,000 shekels, huh? Pick one of those birds.
I serve only the
Celestial Lion. Vulnerable to Spirit Leech.
By the eldritch I see.
They want to fight? They want a siege? They'll get a siege.
The gods smile. Let us corrupt. Now they will search out.
They're not even gonna touch the city now.
We shall weave the fates.
I'm still in the same turn, Gera.
They will be dominant.
This is the area with lots of stuff going on. Luckily, they don't have much tier 4 available right now. It won't gonna be long before we have to deal with the tier 3 plus troops. I don't know, but for some reason I like killing the Grand Kate. I don't know why. Feels better than killing Bretonnians. Am I evil? But who decides what is evil?
I serve the Wind Lord.
They think to outwit us.
Them they send everything.
Leave me to my manipulations. Keep fighting.
Talsin, don't fail me, Talsin.
The raven soars, changing all under its wing.
Village the Curseling. Your Empress knows nothing.
There's a lot of armies here. A lot.
By the Eldritch I seek.
Mutalix Vortex Beast. Mutalix Vortex Beast. Mutalid Vortex Beast is an utter abomination of nature. A beast of chaos. It is a terrifying fusion of monster and magic. A creature mutated beyond all reason by the powers of chaos. Such creatures have been known to be used within the armies of warriors of chaos, particularly those in service to Zinch, the chaos god of change and intrigue, who sees the Mutalid as the perfect expression of the flesh warping change he values. Basically mutates the allies and mutates the enemies. This one has 2 extra abilities.
All will be despoiled. Your will.
The Belfry that can bug arm.
They will succumb. They will succumb. Take it, Southerner.
I don't like this forest here.
Charge them! Throw those axes!
What those peasant horsemen? They're gonna be able to survive that.
My God's call! Yes! Bring us to carnage!
Guys, 105 speed.
Horsemen! Drag us to the souls! Marauder horsemen! Moving! Reap their souls! Yes, sword! Faster!
We're gonna do with the halberds. I guess it makes sense for the lord and bird. What's that? A Tiri? Impossible is expected. What does it mean? What does that mean? I think that guy's enough to beat the Lord of Change. It's a DLC park creep. Mamba Jumbo, what's his name? Stronger than the Lord of Change. And they asked me about balance, guys. We do have a lot of shooters here. There's I saw units going around. One thing that Jet Warriors are more than enough for our Chaos Warriors. Where those guys going?
Wound of Siege! Consumed by chaos! All will be destroyed! Sorcerer Lord! Yes, Lord! Quick! Skirmish!
Those peasants.
Blow them! Ah! Bring destruction! Move fast! They will cower!
Once they get branded, that's it.
Running!
Once you start working at McDonald's, that's it. It's always with you.
See who wields true power.
Do you just compare working at McDonald's as being branded by one of the Chaos Gods? I guess it's kind of the same.
Moving fast! Faster! Quickly!
The Flame is rank 0, so they're basically just there to distract their shooters and maybe get lucky. I love that meme when it is making fun of Ronald, and then Ronald tells him, he tells Ronald, "You're not even funny." It's like, and then Ronald says he killed more people than E.T. Than it, my bad, it.
Sorcerer Lord! Lord of magic! Kill them! Marauder horsemen! What do you mean? Marauder horsemen!
I think one of the craziest things about heard about McDonald's. I mean, everybody at some point eats a McDonald's. It's just like it takes a little bit of alcohol. But the craziest thing I heard about this person, like I don't eat a McDonald's. I just get a milkshake there every week. And literally the worst thing on their menu is the milkshake. 50% sugar.
Okay, on!
I think that it should be a little bit better. It should be almost like a third of the nuke.
Quickly! Kill! Bang! Burn! Chaos Marauders! Flicker and fire!
But that's the problem, you know. So you're saying that you put it in your mouth and you say it's not food. But then again, some people put some stuff in their mouth and then they think it is food. Okay, red name. Crucify me.
All within aspire! Name your demand! The world will burn! Retreat! is yours.
We had to attack this, otherwise they would have just kept the armies at the city.
I have lost. Chaos warriors.
Village, Resident Sleeper. Which is your favorite campaign right now, Saint Isaac? For example, Top Manager likes Village. So make sure if anybody adds Village to the wheel, you remove it.
All will be despoiled. Undivided.
Wurzak. I remember you removing Durto from the wheel, say Top Manager. Never forget.
Close on the sheep. Chaos marauders.
Thank God we got the son out there and a couple of like him, making a world a better place.
They will succumb. Cowards, come and fight. Yes, Lord.
All of a sudden, the pink horrors are surviving shooters. Zinj buffs them, and they got the additional resistances. These guys would have gotten killed really otherwise. Where is the queue? There it is, Saint Isaac. There it is. The army does not matter. What matters, we hold this city and clear the area. The soldiers are just resources that you need to win the war. They don't matter.
It buys you no mercy.
Can we clear the rest?
Serve only the dragon.
Can we clear the rest? We have one flamer alive.
I foresee destruction. The gods smile.
They really ought to change shit like this. This shit makes no sense. It should be win a battle with over half the army with Zinch units or something.
Despoilers come.
I serve only the dragons.
My will does
Let's
not
look like we
bend.
cleared most of the dangerous stuff here.
My loyalty lies with another.
Let us corrupt.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Now they will see true power.
I don't think they need 20 more range. I think they need 10 more range and 2 armor piercing missile damage. This unit will get 10 range and will get 2 AP. And this unit will get 10 range and 2 AP as well. And that should be pretty solid for range. So Pink Horus of Zinch, 10 AP, 10 range, 2 AP. Exalt Pink Horus of Zinch, 10 range, 2 AP, and I think they're perfect. They're roars too. Also, since this is getting changed, the Iridescent Horror should get 10 more range as well. Not gonna look into their damage. So 10 range for decent horrors, pink horrors, and 2 more AP for the pink horrors and exalt pink horrors. I don't think blue horrors matter much. But blue horrors maybe 10 AP, 10 range and 1 AP. This is a finely tuned for esports because of the melee abilities on both units. But this one a smaller thing would matter. The range projectile does something on this unit, but it's not everything. This one would be fine with 10 more range and 1 AP. This is they do have a projectile, but it's not the main thing. The projectiles are just cutthroat esports balance. It's just horrible. Horrible. Well, the blue horrors are kinda slightly better than marauders right now. Slightly better. But not if you're warriors of chaos.
Chaos Knights. Ah! Chaos Marauders!
This world is a game. Don't mention Nurgle in this campaign, what the hell?
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Chieftain! All will be despoiled. Time to despoil. Kill them all. Obliterate them.
What the fuck is this ability, man? They forgot about the moss changes. This ability ought to give them moss buff as well. This is before they did the cavalry work and they left this ability crap. Good thing this unit doesn't rely on a charge to deal damage. They do have kinda enough troops here for something.
We shall weave the fates.
Add to glory plus 30% level scared when devoting a character to Zinch. Two capacity for heroes, sorcerers, direct recruitment of Chaos Sorcerers of Zinch, and exalt heroes of Zinch.
All knowledge is mine.
The gods smile.
Soul Blight on top of Weird Spawn, they literally need to get touched by this soon they die. But that's a problem here. Weird Spawn has Sundered Armor, that's what makes it special. But all units with Mark of Zinch get Warflame. And Warflame is worse than Sundered Armor. But the game decides Warframe is better. Why can't we just right fucking click on this config effect and choose Sundered Armor instead?
For chaos.
Why they cannot be active at the same time?
Dominance.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Can you see the hold and attack? Maybe.
For chaos.
You are without sense or honor.
Where the fuck they get all these armies already?
Sorcerer Lord of Charge. Ever changing.
Remember the plan.
Interference will cost you your life.
The eagle always sees.
I am no one's servant.
I remember the plan.
Master of Mishmul.
Where's Zhao Ming? On this army, I don't want this army to get there earlier. Center cool on this one, that's kinda a lot.
Village and Tabin.
We got 2 settlements and an army on this side.
I obey only, said Young. You have but a heart.
Your Empress knows nothing.
He acts before the dragon.
Change incarnate.
I serve only the dragons.
Herald of change.
Humans shackled to dragons. Pathetic.
Receive charge, boundless knowledge. Change beckons. You
We gotta clear Mummy Ing's military and get her subjugated on the last settlement. The potential 6 will feed her and she oughta clear hold Kate for us. As the Elamites, would I deserve to have somebody to no, I'm not sure what's the word right now for that. I'm a little bit drunk. Adore me?
Sorcerer Lord of Zinch.
We got a job for the boys.
Zinch sees all. Warriors of Zinch. Tools of chaos. But I heard.
No worries, man, no worries.
My gods call.
The Balkan guys are not like the Americans or the Germans or the others with a massive disposable budget to keep streamers alive.
Sorcerer Lord of Zinch.
Obliterate these pawns. The Raven's justice.
Visit this
conquest, spreading destruction.
So I'm telling him this guy will murder the Manticore.
Unbridled arcane.
What the hell is that guy saying? He's summoning a Cthulhu.
Move! Forth! A sublime conspiracy.
Sorcerer Lord of Zinch.
The thing that, no, I just meant through. The guy's using a crossbow with 6 to attack and defense. What the fuck? Doesn't have an okay range shot though.
It is destined. Zinch, hear my call.
Endless, glorious.
Ellis is the best I ever had. What the man? I've never had sex with you. What the fuck?
Warriors of Zinch. Destined to win. Born as Char decrees. Warriors of Zinch. Zinch shows us where the Cursling commands. Let there be butchery. The schemer's servants. Enforcers of change.
Humblers are just godly against this in these situations.
As was all good.
Cause bloody glory.
Ellis get ranked too many times when he starts sleeping. I didn't notice this shit.
Mutation is a gift. Spreading insanity. It is destiny. Warriors of Zinch. Burn it all.
Above the Chaos Warriors today, sword should be slightly better than before. They got 20% more damage against armor. I don't think they're good enough compared to great weapons and halberds.
For the master of misrule. Zinch.
But they should change things.
Move with guile.
But the AI, it will mostly be felt by the AI.
Of deception.
He's saying that he doesn't have money, but he adores this many years. He thinks that it's a Balkan thing. We people on Balkan we spend our disposable income on alcohol, cigarettes. If you're cursed, your wife, and some on stuff like weed.
For the master of misrule. What? Move fast. Regain your honor. Bad guy, run.
And Warhammer DLC. I mean, Warhammer DLC is cheaper than a meal at the restaurant these days.
For the Chaos Gods.
I had this for lunch today at an Asian restaurant. Steamed rice, kimchi, and a sour, spicy mushroom tofu soup. This didn't even cost 10 euros. How much is the... How much is... What's his name? The Sievers. The Changeling is 9 euros. So Changeling is cheaper than a meal you don't even really need. Get some probiotics here, some flavor into your life, and some carbs. You don't even need this shit. Do you need change in your life? More effort when than meal than the average DLC. Oh man, that's a low blow. Man, keep your Bitcoin. Keep your Bitcoin. You got 0.00016 Bitcoin. Damn. I don't accept cryptocurrency. Euros, do you have it?
A sacrifice in kind.
Interference will cost you your life.
We're in a position where they might attack again here, but this army is really hard to kill. I don't care about cryptocurrency, guys. It's as hipster as those overpriced beer. You guys seen they started charging 4 euros for a bottle of beer? Just because it has like some passion fruit or melon, and it's literally just like the same old hipster beer, just double the price. I look two things in a beer. First, is it dark? And second, how much alcohol? I mean, it doesn't matter if you have 20,000 euro invested at the point where it can be €500,000 in 10 years, when those 20,000 euros at that point literally make your life work. You can't still look at it like that.
A gift of Zenith.
3% per gift of Zinch, huh? That's noticeable. It's a really good one, and I'm glad they fixed that one.
Such pitiful weaklings.
Savage Bloodlust is kind of poor. I really dislike most of these battle skills. Full armor and full charge defense.
Their incompetence
Chaos Vanguard is all you need really at this point.
My power only grows.
Where the hell we have another Zinch guy?
Village the Cursling. Tamen, you must improve.
Got a 51 watch streak.
You are without sense.
Saint Isaac, it feels like you're more on this stream later than me.
To touch a dragonborn.
How do you do it? Then again, you know, instead of going to a cinema today to watch some movie with Mila Jovovich, I decided to come and stream. What is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me? Today is supposed to be my off day.
The eagle always sees.
I don't know what the fuck movie it is, but Mila is is getting in age, but she's still hot.
The god of magic knows no evil.
All puppets. Reef in
I don't care what the movie is about. Multipass! It changed the man. Next movie I'm seeing is Until Dawn. No, Zelamir, nobody's talking about you. They're just talking about other stuff. Don't worry about it. Until Dawn is coming 25th of April. Damn. I'm gonna watch that. And I hope it has a good scene with a towel. Damn, it's coming soon. I'm definitely watching that one on release. Until Dawn. Damn, it's coming. I'm gonna go watch this shit. Ooh, Peter Stormer is in there. Nice. He was the one the talking around, right? I'm excited for this. You haven't told your wife it's horror something 12 after the movie? Tell her it's a drama. Tell her it's a drama. Don't tell her it's a psychological drama. I wanna watch Accountant. I wanna watch Accountant and I wanna watch Accountant 2 in the movies. I haven't even heard about this movie until today. The Accountant. I'm gonna watch this soon. And then I'm gonna watch Accountant 2 in the cinema, probably. It looked really good. Man, I forgot to get another unit for the bloody arm. Doesn't matter for this fight. If you want a good war movie, I recommend The Outpost. The Outpost. Let me see. The Outpost. This is a TV series. What the hell is this? Four seasons? What the? Never heard of this. This is the movie? The Daredevil Born Again. Is this the one? This one here. Uh-huh. Never heard about this one. Sniff? Go away, Bress! No sniffing here. The Outpost. Hey, I got Netflix, I got Disney, and I got Crunchyroll. I dropped the sub on the Max and Prime Video. You know how the Disney's fucked up? Damn, there's Daredevil Born Again there. Born Again. I really like the first season of Daredevil. Well, I'm gonna watch this tonight. Or tomorrow. It's on Disney. My nephew pays for the Disney. With the allowance I give him. But you know how fucked up is Disney? You know how fucked up this is? It has a category called Made in Europe. You know who the target audience is. I've been watching anime these days. I've been watching animes these days, and I've been enjoying it. I finally know what it means when they say Onichan. I finally learned. This is going away. I'm going to bed. Good night, Tom Major. It's past your bedtime. You know when you have to Google stuff like Syscon that you know it's a good anime. I'm going one day going to Google what the hell is a Syscon. And the anime I watched has this theme, Sister Complex. That's apparently Syscon, and it's a normal thing in anime shows. I'm go to bed? I'm not going to bed. I woke up, I don't know, 6 hours ago.
At your command. Move it. Going. Balefire. Move it. Marauders of Tinge.
Hammer time!
I am channeling.
The animes are dangerous, guys. They're dangerous. Cause I get so many recommendations about anime, what to watch, some really high rate stuff, and then I start watching some completely random thing, and it's like nothing's even happening, and it's like 10 hours later. What's my real name? Branimir.
The great conspirator foresees your fate.
You shouldn't. The list I have on my anime stuff. Oh my god! It's like it started with like 6, and it ended up like 40 things. And I had to learn about stuff like fan service. That was the first thing I had to learn. And then I decided I like these ones that have fan service, but not when it's all about fan service. And then once I got into those, I learned about this ecchi genre, which is the one that are more like perverted, not like the hentai stuff, but it's still, you know, perverted. And started literally watching all the ecchi ones. And somewhere along the way, I found a couple of ones I really liked. And right now, the favorite one I've seen so far is Goblin Slayer. I don't know, there's something special about the Goblin Slayer. I like his style. If anybody have seen the Goblin Slayer, my favorite scene so far in all the anime I've seen, and I haven't seen much, when the Goblin Slayer takes off his helmet under the end of season 1. It's like, I don't know, it's like that was such a moment for me. I think I've seen like 20 times. Somebody has listed Goblin Slayer on that list, but this is not an ecchi anime. I really like the Goblin Slayer character. I can relate with Goblin Slayer.
Village the Cursling. Yes, my ruinous powers.
Claymore? My sister-in-law recommended me Claymore. She's a big weeb. I'm currently watching one of her recommendations, Golden Boy, and it's surprisingly really very funny. I'm gonna recommend you an anime, Saint Isaac, but I can't say it out loud. Because, you know, top manager might be sending me silent Phyllis Weirdman. Just one moment. He went to bed, right? He's not gonna be watching the VOD. One moment, one moment. Okay, it's in the chat. If you haven't seen this, must watch. There. And I need to get a drink. Be right back. We're back, boys. We're back. Where are we? Damn, it's only been one turn. What the hell? What is going on? Time has stopped.
This is why. You need a boon.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
My magic is yours. True chaos awaits.
What is that, Saint Isaac? Am I supposed to Google that?
Obliterate. Is unacceptable.
I'm supposed to Google that. Is that an anime? Well, goddamn, man, I only have too much to watch. What the hell? God damn, what? I guess I'll just stop sleeping. Stop sleeping and start watching more anime. They go for the city. I guess it was damaged enough. It was not the best idea to use the ambush there. No magic attacks. Saint Isaac, you already contributed 2 things there. Put a smile on my face that you're contributing. I love it. I love it. Can't kill the characters in the Sonic Scromen. So much for that battle there, You used to be a degenerate. What happened? You get married? Did the girl change you? So, Saint Isaac, does your wife don't watch anime? Ideally, you want the wife to be the pervert, not you. And you just pretend to not like it and just feed her. They exist. My sister-in-law is one of them. One of them.
The enemy seeks to destroy us.
He was watching the stream with you yesterday. Oh boy. And
We live to sow destruction.
does she wonder why you waste your time on this shit?
You have my favor. This time. Yes, it is so.
The girls will never understand management in war games. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. The same way will not understand disposable income and clothes shopping. It is not our nature and it is not their nature. That is strange. They're really intimidated by this army, I guess.
Guided by fate.
I have seen a girl stream this game on Legend difficulty. She was playing Malekith. She probably started that campaign more than I have played all the high Dark Elves combined. But then again, one of the regular legendary streamers at the time was making a guide for Malekith, and he used Alt F4. So yeah. It was at the start of Warhammer 2, Hashut. Like when the Mortal Emperors got released. Mortal Emperors, my bad.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
I think I would never try to play a game like Total War with a girl, or with a girlfriend, or with a wife, or you know, whatever. I'd rather play other games with her. Games that potentially cause sexual frustrations. You play Mortal Kombat with yours. What? Do you at least not practice any moves? You just go both into the game without practicing any moves? I hated those fighting games. You'd always have a guy or two who would just literally spend the entire day learning the moves and then just like beating everybody up and taking away the fun from it.
Chaos is magic.
I honestly don't know what games girls like these days. Then again, I avoid girls. Somebody warned me not to talk with any girls because they might get pregnant.
Push the champion. Move ahead. We bring madness. Twisted champions. The Cages Marauders! Going! Tunnels of a storm!
The only girls I played with in the games were all married, and they always were trying to find a way to get rid of their husband so they can play more. It was usually an MMORPG, like Ion Online, Terra, Arcade, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online. Literally, it was the same thing every time.
Hammer of the gods! Executing! Live no more!
It's almost like they wanted to live in a different time and space, away from their worldly troubles. But they were all in a relationship while trying not to be in a relationship. So I don't understand this. What's the point of this? Why do they want to be in a relationship if they don't want to be in a relationship? Will the world stop if they're not in a relationship? Women are complicated, man.
Glory to the person! Drag us to the source! Unbridled chaos!
It can't be all about money. I feel like it's some kind of insecurity or a mental thing. Everybody's flawed. You just have to figure out what's wrong with them.
A brutal path. Reality bends. Arcane torment awaits. Moving. Going. Moving. Let us bring about an infernal gate. Magic is chaos! Marauders of Zinch!
I'm usually a person who doesn't like to share, because every time I share stuff, people use it against me. Every single fucking time. So I just be quiet and I just listen to people. And when I listen to people, it's like everybody just putting me to sleep. And when I think about myself, I can never be with this person. What the fuck am I doing here? I want to go home. What is this?
Servants of the Changer!
It's all fucked up.
Seeking torment! By the true hammer's power! My magic is ready!
I think I'm pretty boring, but
Wheels true!
the people I have seen around me, goddamn, they put me into a coma.
Going! Marauders never fail! Finding victim! For the Raven!
And it gets to a point, if I want to be around the people, I have to start pretending. I have to start pretending, and it gets more and more difficult. So it's best to just avoid people.
Your mortal magics are nothing. From Castle! We fight for change!
But I know how the world works. You do what they want, so you get what you want. And when you get what you want, then you have to decide how much trouble you want to get into. And that is especially true with women. Those guys actually come from behind us. Wow. They cannot defeat Village. They don't have the units to fight Village. The main target in this fight is usually the War Shrine. I don't know. It feels like these days everybody just want to fuck around. Nobody just don't want anything really anymore. Everybody just want to fuck around. Nobody wants to work. Everybody wants to fuck around. and have fun for as long as possible. The moment it doesn't work anymore, they just move on.
Scheming slaughterers!
The gods' hero! Harold Hammerstone!
Girls think they have all the options in the world, so it's kind of fucked up environment for regular people.
Putrefaction! We fight for truth! Clean magic!
What the hell is going to happen with this unit?
Scheming slaughterers! Changes marauders!
What the hell is going on there? Is that kind of weird new bug? I have not seen this before.
Chaos sorcerer!
No doubt! Death to the old world! To glory and death! I move!
Chaos will reign!
Gods guide us! To the kill! Rip and tear!
Glory to the cursed!
For chaos!
I have honestly think I'm been damaged too much by the my environment around me, with people in a relationship to bother about such things. It's the new system. You're alone. You like being alone, but you don't want to be alone. So what do you do about it? I feel like best to do nothing.
The Hammerstone descends!
If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Taking position! It's hammer time!
Going! Destroy! At your command!
Harold Hammerstone!
Turn and regain your honor!
Gouge gut hammer!
Bring torment! Aye!
It's definitely gonna be a blood point.
Ready! For glory!
Ruinous powers rejoice!
Veteran champion!
Restore your banner!
Destroy!
I bring a tempest! End them!
If you can fix the Beastman Hearthstones, just do it. Just do it. It is done. You're a wizard.
This was not meant to be.
Onward!
It was easy. Tell that to Creative Assembly, Agneta. Goddamn, they're so hopeless. What the fuck are they doing, man? They're just looking to find a way to charge more money for stuff we don't need.
Moving out! Leading the dark gods. Turn! Going!
Restore your balance!
The gods hero!
In real life, I just tend to stay away from the people and ignore people. Because nothing good comes out of it. Gotta deal with the rest of the shooters. I had a lot of missiles to deal with this. When we use only a few characters, they can actually bug in some of these places. This guy looks like almost dead, but he still has 600 health. That's a lot. I guess Willich is easy to get bloody since Willich himself is almost untouchable by the regular stuff. This ability ought to produce some power reserves. Who's shooting here? Who's shooting here? Here, yeah.
Imbibe their souls!
Let battle commence!
They need to collide against us! Turn and regain your honor!
Very rare you see Harold actually take some damage.
To the old world!
Shame and disorder!
Lord!
What's the story about Harald, guys? Anybody knows more story about Harald? That cannonball just bounced off them.
It's hammer time!
You accept this harmony!
I have the power! Execute!
That animation bugged over time, huh? Let's see what does the wiki say about Harald Hammerstorm. This is a super overpowered character. Harald Hammerstorm, known fondly to his followers as Harry the Hammer. Nice. Was a legendary Chaos champion in the tales of the Norskans and the Kurgan. He was the central figure in legends that concern one of the greatest feats of arms ever seen in the Northlands. These tales claim that while plundering an ancient tomb city in the Chaos Wastes, Harald's Warriors of Chaos warband found themselves face to face with a vast undead army. Oh, that sounds exciting. Roused from their slumber with rusted blades and eyes aglow with witchfire, with no escape and against seemingly insurmountable odds. What the fucking Tomb Kings and Undead do against the Warriors of Chaos? Harald formed a point of a wedge driving through the skeletal warriors, his followers pressing in behind him as his warhammer rose and fell in monotonous destruction. After day and a night, nothing remained but a hill of broken bones. Such odds had truly never been overcome by a mortal of the North. Tirelessly roaming the Chaos Wastes, always on the lookout for a fresh enemy to fight, Harald Hammerstorm now exists as an external avatar of Chaos and the bane of the undead. So because of that encounter, they made him to counter Undead, and Undead is one of the worst faction to fight Chaos. And they stacked him against the Undead.
By the true hammer's power! Having one step! I am ready!
That guy got decapitated before he hit him with a hammer.
Gods above!
His animation is out of sync. It's getting worse and worse with updates.
Restore your balance!
You accept this harmony!
This shames the Emperor!
Chaos Sorcerer! The hammer!
Our sons and daughters perish! Restore your balance!
Veteran champion!
You accept this harmony!
Rip and tear!
I think these are all women.
Live no more!
This shames the Emperor! Restore your balance!
Again and again!
You accept this harmony!
This shames the Emperor!
Taking position! To glory and death! None shall stop me! Moving out!
You accept disharmony.
To the kill! Onward! Gods guide us!
Cather's foes are within sight.
Taking position! Quick, lads! Moving out to the kill! The Hammerstorm descends! I move!
We are undone! You accept disharmony.
Destroy!
Remain steadfast!
Will shield is regenerating faster than they can do damage. And there is no limit to it. If you can hit him with 98 defense. I wonder if his shield goes up if he gets bloody. If that happens, they haven't tested this shit. Surely that's not gonna happen. I haven't played Village at that point. Trident through the fix, very nice. Cookies was telling me about how absurd this village, but the moment I saw the what's it called, Twisted Twin and Paragon of Change, I knew this this is gonna be crazy. They don't even have to play this shit. Just remind me of Vlad from Warhammer 1.
Facilitating change!
If you guys don't know, Vlad in Warhammer 1 could not be killed. And before the Vlad was introduced, it was Sigvald. But Sigvald could be killed. Vlad was just a version of Sigvald that could not be killed. That's before they introduced the battle healing caps.
It is ours!
Well, bloody nice. The blood does not increase its barrier. Okay. So they did put some thought into it. His barrier is all the extreme.
You need a boon?
Vazak sacked the fortress? What the?
My loyalty lies with another.
We shall weave the fates.
So they let the barrier be still based on the base HP, not the changed HP. I heard about some of the stuff they did in PoE 2, and some of those stuffs seem like it's for the best. I did play a lot of PoE 1, for example, until like 2018, and finally they start to make sense, and people don't like it. And then, when late PoE 2 happens, they still don't like it. And they want to go back to what early version of the game had. That's just not pleasing everybody. People don't get it. People don't get it. Unlike Creative Assembly, the devs of GGG actually know what they're doing. Because it's the same consistent team working on the game.
The gods smile. I foresee destruction.
I understand the game had to grow from the base since the open beta and Path of Exile 1. So they had to keep adding more and more and more and more to keep things interesting. But Path of Exile 2 is a perfect time to make a fresh start. And to reset things and keep it straightforward for at least a year or two. And they know what they're doing.
Ready. Hail the slaughterer.
I'm no doubt at some point we're gonna try some Path of Exile 2.
Are you a god? You. Pity is weakness. By the eldritch I see.
Managed to clear this crap with just emergency army. But then again, Chaos has some of the best regimes renown.
Let us corrupt.
Ignore this ability, it's pointless. This, if we start changing spells, this might be the first one. This one probably should be 32. 32. There's several abilities that do the same thing, exactly the same thing. 16 just doesn't do anything. I mean, we don't have to start working on the spells yet, but if you really want to do it, I wouldn't mind you do it. But this one just makes sense. Makes sense to double because 16 doesn't do anything. Spells a little bit a different thing, because once you start dabbling with spells, there's gonna be constant adjustments. Like Spirit Leech, for example. Spirit Leech probably should have slightly higher damage. But working with the spell damage is a little bit different. The 3367 is a lame esports balance. I think Spirit Leech should probably have 56% higher damage. If not the higher damage, then the higher duration. But maybe probably a mix of both. It's a lot of depth, not a lot of multiplayer. And it was a lot of multiplayer for years.
Let us corrupt. Yes. Forward unto slaughter.
You know what was one of the main complaints about Warhammer 1? Spirit Leech, Ferobuna.
Schemer twists the world to his desire.
Spirit Leech kills the character, Ferobuna kills units. And it made multiplayer boring. My first multiplayer battle with the Empire, I was fighting Vampire Counts, and they had 2 vampires with Spirit Leech. And they just Spirit Leech Karl Franz. Karl Franz just poofed. I still won the fight. They tried to cheese it and they still lost.
The spoils come.
Reminds me of Shogun 2 multiplayer in early days in Fall of the Samurai when they always just rush the general.
Bring it to ruin.
How's Village? Village is pretty good.
For chaos. Excellent. Bow to me.
I'm curious in what kind of position you have to be with Village to lose a fight. It's a big negative there.
I serve only
I guess we
the
can afford this guy.
Beyond your comprehension.
I serve only the dragons.
I think Champions of Chaos is the best DLC of Warhammer 3. With Thrones of Delay slightly behind. This is not a regular village campaign. We're using mods. I mean, we've been playing a modded game for like the last 5 months. So it's a little bit different story. We got the tools, but it's a little bit overwhelming. But isn't that what higher difficulty was supposed to be, right? If you're a less knowledgeable player, I guess you might get overwhelmed.
This better be worth my time.
Until we can make Mami Ying a vassal, we can't do much here. We force her. You can't say there's such thing on the internet. We make her a vassal by force, and we'll give her lands, and she will hold Kate for us. This is a very powerful vassal. Way stronger than the Iron Dragon, for example. Because she has a better balance of power than Iron Dragon. And I hope the Iron Dragon can confed her. You really need to install that corrupted Miao Ying mod before doing that. We're not playing Slaanesh here, Slipsan. We're not into, you know, using flesh for pleasure. We're into using flesh for science. Warp shit up. Changed. Very nice. I actually get one. I have one picture on my PC. Only one Rule 34 picture on my PC. Only one. And it's of Mami Ying. I can't show it on stream, but I can show it on Marathis Dungeon. So if you're not Discord boys, you can see it. I forgot we could put Blast as standard on Chaos Sorcerer. This is a pretty good battle for this. Turning on the skills to charge woods. The winds. What's wrong with Village's army? I'm trying to see who can do damage to village. And I'm getting bloody, because this campaign might end up at turn 5. We're probably gonna be playing the rest of this campaign. His army is currently on another lord with a bunch of halberds, severed claw, and spawn of chaos. My bad, spawn of Zinch. Oh no, his barrier has increased. His barrier has increased, so it works. CA, you suck. You suck. You haven't balanced shit. His barrier has increased with health. They're really clueless about their own game. Oh my god. I know I'm late to this train, but how hopeless can you be? So guys, this guy can increase health. He can get more health, he can get more health. And as he increases health, he get more barrier. He's a barrier buff, another barrier buff. And has a barrier regeneration that does not take into account health regarding battle healing cap. You know what that means? There are scenarios where this guy cannot be killed. Literally will have... What's the word? It can't lose health. Infinite health. Is infinite health. Infinite barrier, thanks. Has infinite barrier because of poor balancing. This is definitely an oversight, I would say. This cannot be intended. Guys, apparently Grankate is the most popular faction of Warhammer 3. And they got the village as the enemy. But what was the number one complaints? Empire and vampires. Nice try, CA. Stop lying. We know the Empire is the most played faction. It's almost like some kind of lie to promote variety. But it's still a lie. I don't believe that for a second. These units can cause some damage here, but final transmutation will kill them. You can stop lying, CA. Trump is in office. This guy's actually gonna get killed by that hammer guy. I mean, you're gonna get wounded. He's immortal. We will not see Three Kingdoms 2. There is no market for it. For at least another 5 to 6 years. When the CA gets a successful product again, probably Medieval 3, then another 3 to 5 years, they might consider trying to get a piece of the Chinese pie. This guy's been focused in every fight, so he's the one that takes the most damage. Might be able to disengage, but he's getting shot by 4 shooters. That doesn't matter if he gets wounded. We don't really need him, we just need the village with the gateway. Very rare to see Harry to take that much damage. Things what have magic attacks. Well, it's your chance now, Kate, do something about it. For some reason, what's this lord called again? The DLC lord. The Celestial General. For some reason, they made the Celestial General really stacked. This guy has, I would say, about 15 to 20% higher stats than he should have. And that's even after the nerf. This magic beast is actually doing something here. It's very nice. You can see the village is not immortal. And the Harry is actually taking damage. I love when Harry's taking damage. It means like he can get wounded. In 1 in 1,000 battle if we don't give a shit.
Executing the hammer! Again and again!
They control the wind!
The only way we can lose, I think, is if the game bugs. But considering there are currently still several bugs in the game that can cause this, it's pretty bad. The main issue, if your characters are flying, then the chances are way higher. The Jet Lions and the other one is they're pretty good at dealing with this, but the infantry doesn't do anything. And the thing is, Herald with 3,000 health, Herald with 1,000 health, and Herald with 400 health, it doesn't matter. It's still Herald. It is unbreakable. It's probably a higher value than Grimgor. They had 5 single lanterns there, so they caused some initial damage, which was surprising to see. But the only thing this happened is because at the start of the fight, our Chaos Sorcerer was on lower health. If we casted 2 more spells, this would not have happened.
You accept this harmony!
You know what happens to Harold on the end times? I don't know what happens. I'm not familiar with the end times. I just know the people hate it.
Sacrifice to the changer!
Marcus Wolfer kills Herald. I don't believe that. Marcus Wolfer feels like the pleb tier of the Legendary Lords. Vlad kills him 1 versus 1. Oh, okay, okay. I guess an ancient vampire versus a Chaos Champion. I mean, Vlad is powerful. I think that fits.
Village the Cursling!
My loyalty.
Because when you look at it, Harold in this current state should probably have an advantage over the Vlad, but it's still going to be down to RNG. But since they nerfed the Vlad ward save, Harold probably has an edge. Brace, have you even played Warhammer 3? I remember early Warhammer 2 and until like Mortal Empires were Tomb Kings, people were actually bitching about fights like this. This is not like what Total War is supposed to be. Your general's not supposed to win against half the enemy army. Like, fool, what the hell are you supposed to know what's supposed to be? When one side can have Kolak the Sun Eater and another side can have Orc War Boss.
The gods' hero! Village the castling! We are the castling!
People were comparing Warhammer series so badly with Historical War until like very early Warhammer 2. And it's like, how the fuck can you even compare this thing? Like, one army can have a Dread Saurian, and another army can have just regular infantry. Dread Saurian literally kills half the unit just touching them. This lord seems to be in every army. I want that ass! I'm coming for it! He was charging, but he didn't finish the charge. That was the charge reflect. Brace, have you watched any of the dwarf campaigns in Warhammer 3? As the campaign advanced in the mid-game, we literally use Dwarf Lords and Ungrim as one-man armies. And people don't get it how, if we get a real army, everyone will just avoid us. There's gonna be a dwarf campaign after this Sellout campaign, Brace. Gotta get the real spell there. Harold actually on Lord Held, I never seen him be. Flipped. Was a Celestial Dragon Guard here. Where the hell did they get that unit? The king has a spell, we're getting just shot to death here. Yeah, one of the last skills on Harold is Perfect Vigor.
This shames the Emperor!
Get him, Zinch! Get him! Oh boy. All these enemies we killed recently, the last 3 turns are only within 20% of Kate.
Village the Cursling.
For the great conspiracy.
I need to get Mummy Inc. subjugated. And then we'll build Kate. Silly mommy. We can get you wherever you go.
In Zinch's name.
Subjugation is next.
Move me.
This army is a little bit pushing it with this stuff. What do they have Harl have on the end? Ah, it's a bench shield. Luckstone. What the talismans of preservations, yo? Who? Who? No luck with items here. Jesus. Deliver me from this trash. Oh my god, we got 2 of them. Oh god, please, not another rapier. Oh my god, it's the second worst shit. Where's the good stuff?
Come in, you fool!
Good thing nobody's watching this shit. This shit is depressing.
Master of misrule.
Okay, got one good item there. So Harry has 2 items but no set bonus, huh? Shield is acceptable. Yeah, there's this thing called Ancillaries. Followers will join your characters based on their actions on the campaign map and will provide the accompanied character with various effects. Marks of Chaos and banners have won in battle and may be assigned to specific units in order to improve their performance. Where? 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 Can we get some ancillaries? Can we get some ancillaries? They're working on the ancillaries.
Come in, you must improve. Bow to me.
Yes, my ruinous powers!
What the fuck is Nurgle doing there? This army is crazy because of 5 aspiring champions. I'm on the way to subjugate mommy.
The spoilers come! Spread ruin on them!
You guys seeing this shit? You guys seeing this shit? He has 826 weapon strength on a chariot. This guy has 654 Legend Lord with Obsidian Blade. Whoever fucked up, man, at least it's a good fuck up.
Now is chaos!
This number is off by 30 to 40%. But it's a good number to be off.
You need a boon?
Leave alone, or will infect.
Have you seen that
Woohoo!
shit? Holy shit!
The Chaos Chariots Lords are very powerful. And this is the reason because they've unchanged their melee defense and weapon strength for some reason, which is inconsistent with the rest of the game.
We will not show mercy. We shall weave the fates. Move by the eldritch I see.
As you can see, this campaign is a lot of work. I might be jibber jabbering around here, but there's a lot of stuff happening around. The main plan right now is to get Mama Ying as fuck. God damn, it's on top of my head. Vassal. She has one region left. We'll force her. There I go again. There I go again. Make her a vassal and give her Kate. Those dwarves in the north are useless. You useless, Zayton! I'm a little curious to see what's gonna happen with the wizard here. With if they're gonna have a good balance of power to deal with the rest of the guys. When we make Mama Ying a vassal. This is a little bit pushing it here, huh? They still have to come to us. This is a really cool battlefield. Somebody have definitely worked overtime to make this one. I like that move. All these animations do fit various situations, but as the game gets an update and an update and a DLC and an update and an update and a new team and a new manager and an update and an update and a new manager, those things stop working.
This way, mule. We agree.
Are you sure about this, little girl?
Facilitating change.
Secrets of the elements.
Keep moving.
Ancestors,
Hex! Hex! Report!
Move, you fool. Pause it.
We summon the winds!
We are the castling. Village the castling.
It was the clock of Jet.
Village Centauric.
She thinks she's in a multiplayer battle.
I have the power. Village the castling. That will work. Village the castling.
We gotta unlock the gateway on the village. Show the Kate peasants what to think about them.
The gods' hero. We agree. Village the castling. We are the castling. That will work.
You guys ready? You guys fucking ready? Zinch, send help! Not only they lower the accuracy in this thing, but they also lower the amount of projectiles.
True hammer's power.
This lord can actually do okay in melee, but it's in the air.
Village the castling.
We're using some basic shit here to grind these peasants. Bress, why are you not sleeping? It's like 2 in the morning. Isn't it like Monday tomorrow? Don't you got like a life and shit?
Ensure they die.
You work nights? Oh man, I keep forgetting about this stuff. Yeah, everything is under control. Wang Cheng is our target.
My will does not bend.
Harold has dropped quite a bit of health because I haven't been replenishing in a while. But yeah,
I serve.
how much does it even matter? It's in Barbarous North.
For the great conspirator.
Kate has a lot of stuff to clear.
Zinch bestows the glorious burden of
Summoning right for better character experience towards Zinch stuff. Like, we do have a little bit more military than needed. Next turn. Really, they'll stop attacking this. It's pointless.
Yes, my ruinous power.
Harold is like, you go into like a 2025 public school where there's a bunch of snowflakes and you're the only guy that's using steroids. And you are too aggressive for your own good.
Good. Now we see.
this unrelenting beast will not stop.
Now is chaos. You have my promise. You don't understand real power. Are you a god? Think I'm a villain? Go play Cetra.
Hmm.
Yes. Obliterate.
Why is he talking shit about Cetra? Vision lost the garrison, huh? Mami Ying is in range almost. What turn is this thing going even? 52. Yeah, this the remaining campaigns, other than the fresh ones, do require quite a bit of effort to get through. Because they can all end up in top 5. I'm gonna get me a drink, boys. Be back. We are back, boys. We are back. Spirit of Shannon been destroyed. By Iron Dragon. Iron Dragon. Yeah. Turn on our spy satellites.
So many ideas.
Don't worry, Albert. We'll be coming down there. We're at war with the 6 Grand Card faction. We're trading with the Warhost. Warhost is defensive ally with Kolek, and his primary worry is Grimgor. Yes, it makes sense. Grimgor is numero uno dog. Time to subjugate the mummy.
Bow to me. A quick shortcut.
You're not in range because of the side.
How incisive. I am magic.
I wonder how many people play Warhammer 3 just to subjugate Mummy Inc.
In your helmet, Tobin. The changer imperils me to stop.
Blue fires of hell. For the Raven God. Source.
Puppets, the Bubo Barbaros is currently having Vilch's army temporarily. Temporarily.
Your fate is at hand.
We will serve, but not honor.
Change beckons.
This is a horrible replenishment.
You disappoint me.
Why so horrible?
With this, I will so change. Herald of change.
Got something right next turn.
Master of misrule.
That also doesn't do much for this character. Still 31 seconds. Seems rather weak. It's the button to click that you pretend it does something. I'm tired of pretending. It's not called France for that shit to do something. I swear this used to be okay. This used to be okay, but I'm looking at the numbers here and I'm wondering who fucked this one up? 46-second duration, 10 costs, we get 4.6 back. Power charge, I guess we have a lot of power, it's relevant. Spell master, I guess if you want to be a big dick on the table. Comparing the wizards, you know, like who has the largest one. I don't see why we get this one. And if we improve it, it costs -3. the hell, man? 13? 13? Because it has a double effect, it has to be overpriced. But the secondary effect we don't care about. The pink is good against low armor. The blue is good single entity. I mean, I guess both are against low armor. This one just does more damage overall around alongside the unit, but needs a target. Reason is the same copy paste of numerous abilities. Should be 32. Why does the Empire has 2.6 times more power than the Zinch? Somebody explain this to me. Why does the Empire has 2.6 times more power than Zinch?
Spread ruin on them.
Send the Weatherlord to poke the main stuff here.
You have my favor.
We've patched the modded the aspiring champions that are very hard to get now. In the early and mid game. This campaign has a lot going on there, bro. And since it could be a top 5, we have to put effort. And I also had a half a bottle of gin, so I'm a little bit slow.
Now they will see true power. Dominance. Forward unto slaughter. Yes.
The hell we doing this?
My lord Zinch agrees.
My Lord Zinch agrees. Agneta, are you here? It's 3 in the morning, he's probably sleeping. This one doesn't bode well. Plan is still for Mummy Inc. to become vassal and then we make her strong. But we don't want a strong independent woman, we want a strong controlled woman.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
Twelve turns out of 76 days. The way this is going, I'm gonna pass out before 4 AM. But at least trying to clear the village here. All the Grand Cates have +6, which makes them very dangerous. The regular armies have to constantly stay out of range of numbers, and I mean, the village is hard to beat, but it's not impossible. We saw Harold lose over half of his health in one fight, so it's possible for them to get defeated. Those I'm not even sure what the hell those things called. Emerald,
My loyal.
Emerald, Jade Lions, and the Jet Lions. Jade and Jet. Several of these could mess up characters. Ultimately, they would need one the Terracotta Sentinels to deal with the stuff, but this late. Because we can't really shoot them. This is a pretty big technology. It's, I mean, isn't this strange? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of text. This seems like almost like 2 really good technologies in one. The middle seems to be harder to access, huh? Get chosen next turn.
Master, enlighten us.
Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch. That's what I'm talking about. Have no hero capacity recruitment. Oh, we have. So this says enables direct recruitment of Chaos Sorcerers of Tzeentch and Exalted Heroes of Tzeentch. Exalted Hero thing, yeah.
My will does not bend.
I serve only the dragons.
Is it time? Is it time finally, turn 46? It is time. My one dream in life, guys, is to have Mama Ying as a vassal. My life would be complete if I had a Mama Ying as a vassal. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a simple man. I just want to have a Mama Ying as a vassal, and nothing else matters. It's almost 50 turns mid-game, we don't even have a third spell unlocked. What chance they won't Harald in this fight? Well, Harald is kind of like a vessel. And the village is the parasite. It's like in the real world, Sperberto, when you have to do the most work, eventually get burned out. And no matter how much pleasure you get in life, you get tired of life.
Veteran champion! I am ready! Village the castle!
We have a Strider and 54 speed and he's walking.
Facilitating change! This way, mule!
Okay, well, I was just imagining it. I was imagining it. I thought it was still walking uphill. I'd have been on the walking by default.
Certainly. The gods' hero! Coming once then! Again and again! My plans come to me! My magic will destroy you! Slay them, brother!
That overcast is pointless. Why cast overcast and cast Torelo casts?
This way, mule!
They turn the elements against us.
Village the castle!
Yeah, that animation is bugged. CA is so good at their job. Pink Fire of Zinj 16-0. Upgraded 32-0. Cost 6 and 10. Why they give Lord of Zinch one of the worst breaths in the game? This should be at least 33. A lot of people don't even understand shit like this, but this is just horrible. And this is super overpowered. 5 cost, 24 damage, pure AP. This is crazy. This is one of the best spells in the game. Five, 8. It has literally, depending on a scenario, I have to say at least easily 5 to 7 times more damage. Because everybody has armor. This one costs more and has no damage. What the fuck are they smoking? Why did they made the Stream of Corruption so strong? And cheap?
Celestial magic! We will the yin and yang!
It feels like I'm a idiot to try to overcast this spell. Or try to overcast this spell. Is this just for idiots? Please tell me, guys. Am I a fucking idiot trying to overcast these spells? I feel like an idiot trying to overcast these spells. Shouldn't overcast be dangerous and potentially devastating? A lot of people don't get when you overcast a spell, the cooldown is doubled. Why the fuck you wanna overcast? When you overcast the spells, you get paid more and you get one trigger on the passive instead of two on two regular casts. There's no point overcasting spells when they're tuned for esports and clueless people. Look at this. I cast this. Cooldown is 11 seconds. I'm going to overcast now. "20 seconds. But I only got one trigger on the fires. Lord of Change has Lord of Zinch has one good spell, and that's the sad considering it's Zinch. But in Warhammer 3, they created more of the same magic, and they just put a very high cost to it. It's not good or bad; it's just overpriced for what it does. And I would say in half the cases it's bad. But I slowly started working to fix it. Of all the lores that got introduced, the lore of Nurgle is by far the strongest. And I don't get why. It's because the Nurgle was shit in the start according to content creators. And Nurgle was crazy since the start. It's that mentality where if you're dealing average damage across 10 seconds, I mean, it's passable. No big deal. No one gonna bitch about it. But if you're doing average damage across 7 seconds but taking no damage, it's bad. And I don't see how the Stream of Corruption has never been looked at. It is one of the best spells of Warhammer 3. If you take into account cost, cooldown, and damage. And these are the things multiplayer, usually gets balanced around. They did nerf the Children of Nurgle by 1 second.
The gods' hero!
But let's face it, boys. The Lord of Zinch is the worst. It's by far the worst. It's shit compared to Lord of Slaanesh and Lord of Nurgle. It's just CA being CA. Creates shit's demons and shit's Zinch lore. Lord of Slaanesh is incredible. Lord of Nurgle is probably the strongest in the game. And Lord of Zinch, what the fuck. Lord of Zinch is designed to be spammable, but if it doesn't give you the power to spam it, what's the point? It's the flawed design. If you would had like 30 to 50% more Winds of Magic to cast Lord of Zinch, which it's missing, it would make sense for a couple of those spells to be cast all the time. But it has 2 abilities that are pointless, and the rest is mediocre. 1 spell is good. Only 1. And that's the Gateway. It's a stronger version of Pit of Shades. Meanwhile, Lord of Slaanesh, it's crazy, man. It's like one of the best lords in the game. It's like Lord of Slaanesh, if you know what you're doing, if you want one of the guys that knows how to click, Lord of Slaanesh is godly. Godly. One of the best passive. And Lord of Nurgle, you brain dead and you're still successful.
Puppets for the puppeteer!
Mommy is our vassal. Oh man, isn't this seems to be like the main purpose of this campaign? Get Mommy as your vassal. Mommy cannot do anything about it now.
You have but a heartbeat to speak.
Yeah, bitch all you want. You are my bitch.
Village the Cursling!
Let's give her regions around this area. They're going to fix this at some point. They're going to fix it at some point, but it might take 2027 or 2028.
Now is chaos!
Stream of Corruption is so good, it doesn't even care about dwarf spell resistance.
Agreed! Mortals will quail! We shall weave the fates!
My will does not bend.
Can the 6-5 champions do this?
I am pleased!
Me too. We have removed champions from the Warburn recruitment, but this was before the change. We made some several changes to Warriors of Chaos.
You have my promise! Moving!
I think we should not be intimidated by the numbers here. Let's see what these guys can do. We don't have Chaos Vanguard, which is a little bit worrisome for this.
Spread ruin on them!
We got Frenzy on the entire
Dominate!
army, and we got Lord of Metal on a pleb.
Bring ruin. You have my favor.
What the fuck is this? Nangao Grenadiers? What the hell is wrong with their portrait? It looks so unnatural. Damn, man, I couldn't think they could make worse unicards. It looks almost like a meme. I mean, this is almost acceptable, but this is shit. I just curious if this had been every time you legitimately happy playing this game. Never, never, never. I have never been happy. You, Zonin bro, you always seems to be tuning in to the worst part here, really. But honestly, I'm pretty happy about this game right now. It is my nature to complain, otherwise things will never change. And if you're not the same, get the fuck out of here, man. You know should not belong in this world. Don't fake it, man. What is the best unit card? The best unit card. Let me think about this for a second. That's a tough one. Can I pick a character? Another character? Mm-hmm. I am between Chosen and the Graveguard. It's hard to decide. For the best unit card. Hero? When it comes to heroes, whoever designed the exalted heroes of Nurgle did a great job. I have to pick the exalted hero of Nurgle. They do have a couple of variety in the portraits, so it's not always not the same one.
Slaanesh perverse
Chaos Marauders! Chaos Marauders!
I think it's okay to complain about things. I think it's okay to complain about things. People who don't ever complain, they're fake people. They're fake people living fake lives.
Chaos Gods! Chaos Lord! You dare challenge me?
Lately, I've been oddly attracted to Zinch. I don't know why, but
Vessel of
I'm having developing a taste for Zinch.
ruin them!
And I don't even like it. I don't know why. I'm not sure what's happening to me.
Such is chaos! Go it! Chaos Marauders! Quick! Mortal fool! Shut them!
Got 3 Karachis here. Baseball Lines is the Necrotect by far. After Necrotect, Cetra. And after Cetra, Calfrance. And after Scalfrance, one of the Lore Masters. And one of the Lore Master, Sigvald.
Ravage them!
But the best voice lines to go PP hard is Mama Ying, without comparison.
Chaos Lord! There will be done!
Archeon is pretty good, but compared to Necrotech and Cetra, no, no. I'm a fan of Archeon.
Chaos Marauders! Now! Demons will come!
That's what the Masters bid!
Yes! Nine!
I like a lot of stuff. I'm a big fan of fighter lords. You know, like Khazrak, Calfrance, Grimgor. They're not the strongest lords, but I have a lot of fun with them. And they can deliver great results. Why does this chariot have nearly 1000 damage? You guys have to remember, CA is a type of company that been running Warhammer 2 for 5+ years, and then they admit the mistakes. There was a mistake regarding reload times. All the range units in the game had a high reload times, instead of saying we need to nerf range units. They are fake and they are liars. Something did very good damage on the Lord, considering the toughness.
Now is our time! Yes! Arcane torment awaits! We are blessed by this world will die!
At this point, the game has over 100 lords, so it's really hard.
Faster! Get them!
Some factions have really powerful lords, but because their units are so strong, their lords never shine. And some factions have really powerful lords, and their factions are not that good, so the lords really shine.
Charge! Yes, Lord! My God's call! True power!
Worst Legend Lord's voice is Trog. Disco Fishy, are you fucking for real, man? Aranessa. Aranessa is by far the worst.
Chaos Marauders!
Nothing even comes remotely close.
Want their eyes! We want their eyes!
Cringe! Cringe! Cringe of epic proportions. You're the most known by the opera lady. I consider Silostra one of the better things they did. Marcus Lohard is bugged, so he's annoying. You don't like all the time? And I'm waking up people at the 4 in the morning here. I hope nobody heard me. I consider Salostra the best of the Vampire Coast. How many fireballs are we gonna get here? 36,000 damage. Marcus Wolhard voice line is bugged. It's been bugged for 6 years, 7 years.
The gods will judge. Let's breathe. God of magic. Moving fast. Yes, Marauders.
I mean, the zoning Brom mentioned earlier, we would not be really getting worked up or complaining about this game if we were not passionate about it, right?
Action on!
There is great stuff here. There's great stuff here, and when they don't respect it and they give it proper attention, it's infuriating. The main issue these days is you can no longer create a great game anymore. It's not possible. It doesn't happen anymore. It's a fucking unicorn. Games get released average to good, and it requires effort from developers post-release and the community to make it great. It's been like this for years. Well, you can't compare Warhammer series with Shogun 2. Shogun 2 is very small, very repetitive. And when it's small and repetitive, it's easier to polish it. And that game still has game-breaking bugs.
Close on the sheep!
It is great, but over time you remember the good stuff more than the bad stuff. Well, Shogun 2 regarding gameplay was definitely one of the best historical titles. This does not mean you're going to like it in 2025. If you played it back then when... Sure. If something was great back then when, does not mean it's great now. I thought for a very long time that nothing will ever surpass Medieval 2 Total War. The atmosphere of the game, that game being strongly ingrained in my childhood, countless hours really spent playing it, my imagination going wild with it. That game really required a big imagination to get played, because the gameplay sucked. But over time, Warhammer series I think surpassed Medieval no problem. Medieval will always have a special place in my heart, but that game cannot compare to Warhammer series.
Chaos is magic. Take this, mortal.
And I had nothing, I knew nothing about Warhammer until I started playing Warhammer Fantasy when I started playing Warhammer 1. Actually, if you play a Legendary in Shogun 2, especially in Follow Samurai and the regular campaign, naval battles are quite important part. Some of the campaigns in Follow Samurai, for example, cannot be won without naval part of the game.
Order's mine. Chaos sorcerer. Take this, mortals. Consumed by chaos. This world will die. Lord of chaos. The brass throne calls. See who wields true power.
My favorite part of Shogun 2 was the Follow Samurai using Lucien, Ronok, or the Warrior class Ironclad. those were so expensive, they were not even optimal. But they were hell of a fun.
All will be despoiled.
Steam actually lost this shit, huh? Look at these torpedoes. I actually played more Shogun 2 in multiplayer than single player. Yeah, you can only have the one warrior class Ironclad, but it was so powerful, it literally an entire fleet. The warrior class Ironclad was almost impossible to sink, and it could destroy ships with a single volley. You know, Saint Isaac, I was even in a clan. This is the warrior class Ironclad. It's the most powerful in the game. The only thing they can compare in Warhammer 3 to it is the Thunder Barge.
Take it all, including their lives.
Anticos balls! Let's have them! Once we have them, back to the longships!
I think this is the Roanoke. It was the worst. The worst thing will be to deal with the Americans. The English had the best stuff.
Murder is in the air! I can smell it!
What was that screenshot? My favorite screenshot. It was like I just couldn't believe. I just got the new PC, and the loading times and the graphics were just like I was like, oh my god. I was like Bloom Coals on the release of Rome 2. And I just couldn't believe the graphics at the time.
The gods demand we take the walls!
This was one of the first games that was running in DirectX 11 that was made for SSD before the SSD were even a thing. I always wonder why they never added such smoke effects to Warhammer series. I mean, look at this.
Archaon will bring us to glory!
I had one screenshot that always impressed me. Where the hell is it though? I should probably bookmark this screenshot. I never had really a big experience playing Shogun 2. I've never really learned the campaign gameplay. And I didn't want to use the two main abuses in the game to get advantage on Legendary, but I kept refusing on playing on Legendary after I played several campaigns on Hard. And I would lose half my campaigns, but it was still okay.
The ever-chosen calls! We must answer! Take everything, leave them with nothing!
Why is that screenshot so hard to find? Sometimes I think it's missing there. I don't think Steam loads all the screenshots.
Despoil the walls!
Legendary Shogun 2 is one of the hardest games I played. It's nothing. I've never played a harder game than Legendary Shogun 2. And if you don't want doing the two main exploits in the campaign, it was really hard. But I still think it was poorly balanced. So unless you were abusing stuff, you would not get ahead. This is the one. This is my favorite screenshot. This is when I upgrade my PC and literally the first battle. I was so happy with the graphics and the smoke and everything. It was really just smoke. I believe those were Parrot guns and Armstrong guns. And I was playing Tosa in Pole Samurai. The advanced artillery was very powerful. Very powerful. Once it starts firing, the enemy is dead. If you get experience on it for accuracy and the rate of fire, it's just overpowered. Like there were battles where your your artillery starts firing, and they just touch your line infantry, and they all rout.
You cannot control the Horde.
I'm not sure if the guys told you, but I really hated how they forced artillery gameplay in Rome 2. Rome 2 should have never had any artillery focus, and I really hated how they added artillery. For fuck's sake, they have given Scythians engineering. People who literally haven't washed. People who don't even know what philosophy or technology is, and the sea has given them engineering. One of the worst things I really hated at the start of the Rome 2 is the prevalence. There's like artillery was present with a lot of factions, when only the Greeks, some of the Eastern factions, and the Romans were proficient with engineering to create artillery. But they gave Scythians, of all nations, they gave Scythians access to artillery. Literally, the artillery has only been invented by the Romans. Nobody even knew how it operated. They gave it to the nomads. I get triggered so hard by this shit. And now I'm talking about it, it reminds me of they gave trebuchet that hasn't been invented for 700 years, and they made it the main artillery weapon in Three Kingdoms. Why do they force this artillery gameplay? I don't understand. Artillery is boring. And when it comes to sword, spear, bow, gameplay, javelin, cavalry, artillery has no place. The only time artillery has ever been used in the ancient times and the Dark Ages was during the sieges. Field artillery in the ancient times and the Dark Ages. That is just stupid. And then they go for historical authenticity or whatever they were calling it. They were ruining the gameplay, pushing a stupid meta. Just imagine you're building a formation, you're holding a position, you're relying on support, but no, there is field artillery in 3rd century before Christ. Stupid. I have not played much Three Kingdoms. We literally just smoked the game because I was triggered. It was a collateral damage. I was so excited about the game. I wanted to play it. I watched Three Kingdoms TV show. But every time I watched people play that game, every single time it was about artillery, man. Just like artillery shooting into the crowds, killing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Sieges in those times, they took months. They took years. You surround the place, you build barricades, you build artillery if you had the resources, and if they didn't surrender, then you start using it. But they created this stupid field artillery, ruined the game. I understand Rome 1 had artillery, Medieval 2 had artillery. Field artillery does not fit those battlefields. It is all about holding formation and cavalry. If you had the numbers. Logistics, formation, cavalry, resources. Artillery is just more fantasy than Warhammer. If a siege started and if the siege has taken months and months and months and months, then some artillery would be employed.
You need a boon? By the Eldritch I see. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Vedrlord trgara Chaos Dragon.
I am pleased.
Most important stat on a Chaos Dragon is resistances.
Good. Now we see.
I think when artillery becomes a thing, it's boring. But if they ever create Warhammer 40k, I think artillery should be a very important part of the game. And if they don't do it right, it's going to suck. There should be artillery harassment on the campaign map, causing attrition and debuffs. There should be artillery on the battlefield, causing all kinds of harassment. Artillery is very important in a 40k scenario. It is kind of crazy how we went from Warhammer 2 artillery meta, and artillery is kind of pointless in Warhammer 3. They had to bug the game, half-ass it, ruin the stuff, and unless you have the one of the better artillery units on a high rank, it's unreliable. You guys should know about this right now. You having no range and enemy have range, the enemy is outnumbered. So what the hell is the point of range? Even if they shoot you once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, they cause damage, no casualties. You will get into melee and they'll all die. Artillery is pointless. Until artillery becomes reliable, it's completely optional. And in Warhammer 2, it was not optional. It was not optional.
For chaos! Now they will see true power. The gods direct me. They will be dominated.
If we were dealing with large garrisons, lots of walls, artillery could be useful again. Right now, I have to say artillery is below average to average at best. That's my honest opinion about artillery in the Warhammer 3. Below average to average at best. I see organ guns, I don't even get excited anymore. You guys remember organ guns in Warhammer 2?
Magic of change. Herald of change. Chaos awaits. Agent of change. A precious reward.
Oming has been subjugated and it's on. I mean, there are factions where you can make arrange a strategy. Doesn't mean it's good. Does not mean it's good. And primary example of this, which some people disagree, is the Empire. I think a lot of people disagree, but Empire works best in melee and magic. The way we used to push Wood Elves before.
True chaos awaits.
This unrelenting heat will not stop me.
The slaughter begins.
There's a lot of armies here. My head is spinning.
The ice seas, I move.
The sea has improved the range in the recent times, but I personally consider it unreliable. And when it's average, the AI just it's like it just doesn't work in the current game. Range as it is right now is strictly support. You can still force it as the main strategy, but I think it's strictly support. I get mixed feelings about Legendary Lords have Siege Attacker. Mixed feelings. I think at some point Seers realized that distance is a problem. You know what would be the solution, St. Isaac? I thought about this for a while. You know what would be the solution?
I foresee destruction.
Either make the terrain require more movement range cost, or lower the movement range by 30 to 40%. And I thought about this quite a lot recently. It reminds me of a mod overhaul I used back in Heroes 3, where it was literally all the units had movement reduced, where the regular movement would be like 3 to 10 instead of like half to entire map. The movement range is a really massive factor how you design the AI, their behavior, and how the player will respond to what is going on in the world. And then, once this is sorted, then you can look into stuff like Siege Attacker. But the way they done this is, it's literally, you always want to have movement range to attack a settlement every turn. And we have accepted this as a norm in the game, but it's a questionable design. For in one hand, the world is massive. The world is massive. Settlement on a click makes sense in this scenario. But when the world has more room between the places, like a mini campaign, it provides different experiences and different strategies. The problem is, and always is, Terracotta Grave is here, Pomei is here, armies are here, armies are there. Will you attack the AI? Will you attack the enemy? Or will the enemy attack you? Will there be a field battle? Will there be a siege battle? What kind of distance is required? The problem is not the distance between the settlements. The problem is the balance of the forces. Does the attacker have enough to attack the defender? Or does the defender have enough to repel the attacker? So the distance is irrelevant. It's about if they can do it, or if the defender can do it, or if the attacker do it. And if the attacker and defender outcome is not balanced to the point where both sides have a chance, the distance doesn't matter. So the difference between outplaying your opponent on the campaign map with movement range and the distance and your turns versus outplaying you in the battlefield, this is a very complicated thing to balance by the developers. This is one of the most complex things. Will they decide the outcome of the balance on the campaign map or on the battlefield? Will you outplay your opponent in the turn-based game, or will you outplay your opponent in the real time in battles? And this type of thing, this is like, I don't think even CA realize how complicated this is. And they have to find the right balance between the strategic part of the game on the campaign map and the battles. This is very, very complicated. This is probably the most complex things of anything in Total War. Balance between the campaign and the battle gameplay, and where does it make sense for a side to have an advantage? Is it the attacker on the campaign map, or is the attacker in the battle? This is why campaign movements of the AI, they need to be flawless. Never a mistake. Never. And this forces the player to increase movement range. And this creates a scenario, you have enough, they don't have enough, you take settlement. They have almost enough, they guard it, they die. Only the inexperienced, less knowledgeable players would struggle in such a gameplay. But the Warhammer series offers so much rope that you outplay them on the campaign map, and you outplay them in the battle at the same time. So, what would be the solution? Should you cripple the player on the campaign map, or should you cripple the player on the battlefield? It's very complicated. On the battlefield, they would provide AI with more stats or with more units if you failed the campaign gameplay part. So, what would be the solution for this? This is very complicated. I don't think there is any solution to this. Shouldn't you be rewarded for proper turn-based gameplay? I think you should. And if you are doing proper turn-based gameplay, and if you're doing your decisions, like to, it's the best decisions no matter what the situation, what then happens on the battlefield? Should the AI have special privilege on the battlefield that you didn't see, that you take into account? Or should they just still be tied to the campaign decisions they're doing? This is very complicated, and I don't think they take this into account. Resources, you recruit, you fight. The balance between the campaign gameplay and the battles, I think this has stopped existing. I feel like this hasn't existed in a long time. Usually, the factor to go around the campaign difficulty will be to play safe, use ambush stands, target the weaker factions, manipulate diplomacy, gain advantage, gain a second army, third army, fourth army, secure strength. Don't be in the position where you have to respond to a higher power. And on the battlefield, to get to that position, what is required? Balance of power. And a wizard. Balance of power and a wizard. So what effect is the point of all this strategy on the in the first place? When a balance of power can decide all that planning, and a wizard can mess up their entire army, since there is no downside casting powerful magics. Take away the wizards, take away the outcome, and you already exponentially create a unpredictable environment where nobody knows what's going to happen next.
For chaos!
I wonder if we could do a campaign where a faction relies on wizards, but we're not allowed to use the wizards. I think a primary example of this could be the Empire or the Wood Elves. And then if anybody's watching these campaigns, they can literally compare the experiences. This is would be a completely different game. Completely different game. Now the vampire counts used to be like this, Saint Isaac. They used to be. This is a outdated thing. The vampire counts are not that anymore. It's Empire and the Wood Elves more than the vampire counts. The vampire counts and the Empire have surpassed the vampire counts in wizardry. And then when you have to play the Empire or the Wood Elves in such a manner, what kind of campaign outcome would you have? Because it's always gonna be the same strategy if the wizards are involved. Just take note for this, because I'm drunk. Take note for this, and somebody remind me this. An Empire campaign with no wizards, and a Wood Elf campaign with Glade Lords and no wizards. What kind of outcome would those campaigns have? Because the wizards create such a snowball and trivialize, I would say, 2/3 of the battles. And used to be a main thing for the vampire counts, but the vampire counts are outdated, obsolete. The Empire has started to rely more on wizards than the vampire counts. Vampire counts use the wizards to actually play their game normally. It's their normal game. Well, the Empire used the wizards to trivialize the game. When back in the day, the vampire counts were using the wizards to trivialize the game. Now is the Empire turn. They're using the wizard to trivialize the game. Well, the vampires in the current set of the game, they have to use the wizards just to play the game normally. But the Empire uses wizards to trivialize the game. They have everything, and they still rely on the wizards to do most of the strategy. So the Empire would struggle way more without the wizards than the vampires. I guarantee you. Try playing an Empire campaign with no wizards. Try and see what happens. Don't abuse auto-resolve. Do I have to show you guys again? Do I have to show you this? It's like, some of you pay attention, and I love you for paying attention here, but I feel like a lot of people don't pay attention to these things, and I have to just say it out loud. My head is spinning right now. We should probably end here, but I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna show you here with pictures. I'm gonna show you with pictures, so you know what I'm talking about. You'll see visually. We are playing Tzeentch. Tzeentch is a god of magic. Chaos is magic. This is village. Power reserve 100. Chaos sorcerer of Tzeentch has 100 power. We're done here. And let's go see Carl. That was 50 and 100. Let's just see Carl. Just like Carl. Carl is not a wizard. He's just a fighter lord. He can put some wizards in the army, but you know, he's not a wizard, right? He's just some emperor guy. He's just an Emperor guy that uses wizards for support and not really for crutches or to dominate every battlefield. Not like Zinch, right? So Zinch had a 100 power. Let's go check Carl. Vanilla Empire, by the way.
I am Prince and Emperor.
268. 268. This guy is not even a wizard. So play Empire without wizards and see and tell me what kind of experience you get. Anyways, boys, my head is spinning here. It's gonna be it for tonight. To be continued. Thanks for watching. Good night. Bitch.